Hello, hello. Welcome in. Come sit up. Alright, we'll get started shortly. Hey, even deep. Welcome in, everyone. We will get started shortly. How's the game coming along? It's coming along very, very well. We are getting very close to release. I'd say it's just a couple weeks. We are essentially done with everything everything driver related. In terms of the mechanics of everything and how everything works. We need to make some more abilities, which is what we're gonna be doing this stream. But I should probably make a word announcement too. Hey, Joet. Hey, Lua. Give me a sec, Lua. There you go, sent it to you, Lua. Hey, Star. Yes, I think we're gonna start by adding Carlos's ability. Alright, so my idea for Carlos's ability, and if anyone has ideas, please do say so. My idea for Carlos's ability is he would speed up everything that your bot does. So it'd make him attack faster, make his, like you move faster, make your gadgets activate faster, like whatever. So it'd essentially speed up everything that he does, which I think would be good. When is the game out? I think a couple weeks. Hot taco flame. Whoa, what just happened? Wait, what? I looked away. I saw the other bot just flip over. What just happened? Super crisp, nice speed. Yeah, so if anyone has any ability ideas for Boss or Carlos, or really any ability ideas, period, I am open to hearing them, because we're gonna have more drivers too. So. No, I don't really know Star. Or just Battlefield 6. I don't really like FPS games. Or just shooter games in general. What data store module do you use? I have my own. It's on my GitHub called Data Service, which does use Profile Store internally, but it's even better. I actually plan on making a video about that. That might be my next video, is my data service. You use it? Yeah, it's available open source on my GitHub. Alright, let's stop spamming, guys. Do you study comp sci? Computer engineering. I have a degree in. Okay, so first things first, let's get a strike. Let's get started with game abilities. Yes, Gavindy, it's open source. One gladiator. I think that's in the next one, if I remember correctly. Oh no, I didn't put it in the next one. It'll be probably in the one after this, then. Yeah, RL Dev, I do. It's in the description. Who's Tony? I renamed one of them to Tony, I think. Let me, yeah, I renamed this guy to Tony. I forgot what you named him initially, but... no tremendous. It is not the same, not at all. Not at all tremendous. When you use get or set, it is completely not async. It's not using the async calls at all. It automatically updates on like a timer system and when you leave. Yes, it caches the data, exactly. Where can you get the data store module? It's on my GitHub. Yeah, that'd be very, very inefficient if every get or set was the data store call. Yeah, Star. I mean, if you want to, do it, dude. I'll use them, so. Yeah, it's also available on Wally if you're using it as a package brancher. Okay, so. Just take an option in programming Lua. I like it and I use it a lot. R6 preferably. Wait, no. R15. R15. I think everything is R15. R6 is better, yeah, I agree. Yeah, I'm just gonna name this speed up because I don't really know what to name it. And we're just gonna copy and paste this. And then we're gonna rename everything. Well, let's actually get rid of a couple things. So I'm copying and pasting the heal ability and like with Handman. I'm not sure I know what you mean. And we will this. I just want to get rid of like all of this stuff. Handman's one of the NPCs. I don't think I put it in. sorry. Oh, I remember. Yeah, I don't think I did put that one in. Oh, I just realized you can't see this. I don't think I don't know. I wasn't the biggest fan of that one, to be honest. What do you do when you're done with abilities? We have a couple other things to do. The shop is a big one. I have a whole list down. Balancing, get all the clashes. Okay. This is now good. We can get that, and then let's just rename these. Symbol to speed up, and rename this up. Cool. So we need a way to make it so that everything that the bot does is sped up. Pretty crazy concept. What is Flipper? I don't use Flipper. It might be in my Tommel. I think I was gonna use that for string animations, but I did Ripple instead. So it might just be left over in my Tommel. My Wally.toml. So if I go to BattleBot here, we have this update loop. They speed up. I think it's gonna be Carlos's ability. Oh, I see. Yes. We have this update function somewhere, and here. So actually, let's make a variable in here called speed, I think. Taco flint, top. I could see that being a decent ability. Like, the thing with the abilities is I want to make sure that they don't deal damage, but it could be as like any damage you deal when that ability is active causes burns or something like that. Don't burn out. I'm chilling. I'm gonna make a new variable called speed here. Carlos ability where? I think we're gonna be making that right now. Brain rot NPCs? I don't know. Okay, and then let's have something called function BattleBot set speed. Something like this. Will you make a brain rot game if this flops? Maybe. I don't think this will flop though. And then inside of update, so our updates effects Well, okay, yeah, I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna say dt times equals self.speed. How do you do that thing where once it has the code completion, you make it complete a certain amount and not all? Oh, like word by word. If you hit control and then right arrow, it'll like go to the right, and it'll just do it word by word. When you do that. Exactly. I know you're responding to that guy, but exactly. Okay, so let's make a variable called local duration. Well, actually, wait. Let's go into our abilities.init and let's create the actual 5 seconds. Okay, wait. Should it increase the duration of the speed up or the power of the speed up? Maybe the power. Yeah, maybe the power. Power would be cooler. Yeah, I think so. Two times that second. Yeah, I like that. And then we go to speed up and let's create a couple constants like duration is 2. And then this amount that's passed in here is this ability math, okay? So we could rename this to speed multiplier. And then do multiplier. Can't spell multiplier. Speed multiplier. And we could say T is duration. Self.update will be T minus equals DT. And then if T is less than or equal to 0, then we'll have this stop function. And let me also do if self.has stopped, then return. Go bald. I'll try not to. So if you've already stopped, then you don't care. Otherwise, I'll do self stop. And then here it'll be self.has stop true. Define this up here. Boolean. Okay. And then all good. Yeah, that's fine. And then when we call start, we need to say self.battle or self.bot at speed self.multiplier. So I think instead of setting the speed, speed should be able to take multiple valuables. Be the salesman for the driver shop in the lobby. What's your avatar? Are we friends on Roblox? I could just look. I don't remember. I don't think we are. We are. What's your username? Oh, never mind. You're Star. Okay, I see you right here. Okay. Sure. Wait, what's your default avatar? I think we can fit ya in the lobby. Okay, so this is the cooldown, but I think instead of directly setting the speed, we want to set like modifiers. So like we would add and remove speed modifiers. Hello, code for name. How do you go about cleaning up a meta table once you're done with it? I mean, if there are no like leftover signals and stuff, just as you would any other table, just forget about it. Let the garbage collection take care of it. Have you ever used any component based system before? No, I have not actually. There's been a lot of talk about them with Roblox development lately, though. So instead of set speed, I'm gonna change this to be apply speed. I do have janitor as one of my packages, but to be completely honest, I almost never use it, and I just manage the connections myself, or whatever it may be, parts, whatever. And then this will be a multiplier. Why not make driver NPCs, then we can have shop refreshes? What do you mean? Hey, what's up, doggy? And then instead of, we need speed. Hey, rescue. Speed effects or speed multipliers, like this. And then when we apply a speed, hey Ams, I'm good. How are you? We will then need to do a just an ID, which is a string, and a multiplier. We could actually... Oh, that'd be kind of better though. Instead of... This is kind of cool. So instead of me requiring an ID to be sent, you could return a function here that... If we did this, and then we could return function like this, and then what we would do is when we set speed, so we would apply speed multiplier, and then this would be local move speed function, and then I would do this self.remove speed function. And then when we stop, I would just do that. This is my job. Good for name. It is full time. And then what we would do here is say local ID. Would be it doesn't work. We need to have an actual ID. So then we need to make another variable here. That. And then what I'll do is just say local ID is self speed ID plus 1. Well, actually, we need to do self ID plus equals 1. You have a Roho project. How can someone open it in VS? What do you mean? We would do this, and then we would return a function which then removes this. Let me make a function called calc speed, which just does this. And then what we'll do is we'll take this and set it to nil, and then calc speed. Let's say hire for a .me and they use Roho. We're not using VS2. So what you would do is you would fork the repository into your local repositories. So like if I go into my Roblox projects folder, these are all of my local repositories, right? This directly correlates to if I go to my GitHub repositories back. We have basically the same things here. You can see we have Genroho tree, Genroho tree. So what you would do is you would open up Git and you would essentially just fork the repository or clone the repository. So you would do, dude, I'm not very good at Git, so this might be the wrong command. You'd have to look this up. And then like if I want a data service, I could go here, and I think here. Oh wait, it's just this? It's something like this, okay? Basically, that's what you do, and it would clone that into one of these folder, or it would clone it into a folder, and then you would just open up that folder in VS Code, and you'd be good to go. Yes, exactly, Catloaf. Yeah, I almost never am actually using a command line interface forget, so I usually have to look things up whenever I have to do anything. What's the pink drink? So I'm stopping drinking coffee, so I got a Red Bull instead. Sugar-free, wild berries flavor, and I like it. Blue yerba. I would recommend just watching a video on Git, because it's a pretty big topic and I won't do the best at explaining it, to be honest. But Git is used all over in every single field for collaboration, so there should be plenty of good information out there. Bad versus badder? I don't know. We'll see. Speed up. Are we connected? We are. Then let me go to... what's it called? Drivers. Carlos. Ability. Speed up. And then... I literally think that's all we need. Hello, XQ. Thing is, so I'm not a big energy drink drinker. But I wanted one that only had 100 milligrams of caffeine. So like I couldn't do something like a Celsius or like an Alani, because those have like 200, which is insane. So, and I didn't want something that was a big can, because I hate drinking lots of liquids. So that's why I went with Red Bull. Coffee more than 100 milligrams? Yeah, so we have an espresso machine, and it would be like 180, about like 160, 180 or something like that. Yeah, let's see if this works. One Coke Zero a day. I like Coke Zero also, so I don't blame you. Why did I choose a car that has 2 energy? Okay, this is fine. We can just... Okay, that was crazy fast. Yeah, that seems a little quick. Oh my god. That seemed like a lot more than 2 times. Am I crazy? Times multiplier, but it is though. Oh, I guess my guy was a 3-star, wasn't he? Okay, oh, he was a 4-star. Okay. Let me go with. Yeah, I'm actually curious how this works. It should just like. It's like a little hard to tell, but this booster would go off before their booster because you're sped up. Wait, I want to try something like this. I also want to try like a, I put a cannon here. I mean, it's definitely sped up, which is cool. I don't think the wheels are sped up though. Let's change that. 1 for server, 1 for client. Yes. Per service or whatever. The cannons cancel out? No, they don't do that. Nico's saying hi. Hi, Nico. Flamethrower. Flamethrower will for sure be a weapon. So we need, what's it called? Here. I think we need like a speed change. So I'm gonna make a new signal called speed changed, like this. I guess we can pass in the actual speed it was changed to. Doesn't really matter. No, Matt, I do not. I'm pretty happy on Roblox. And then inside of the wheel init function, what we can do is here. We can do self.speedChange connect. And then we can make a new variable here called local max speed. And then take this, and we also should multiply this by self.speed. Where do I find funds for my game? Honestly, I don't know, Tremendous. You could go the route of trying to find investors and that kind of stuff, but they'll eat up a ton of your percentage. You could also do commissions to build up some amount. Like that's technically, well, actually technically what I did, this is like way back, like 7 years ago at this point, maybe even more. Yeah, maybe like 7 or 8 years ago. Like, I ended up making a game, and then I sold that game for 10k Robux, and then I made a new game, and then sold that game for 50k Robux or something like that. But, and then from there, I had 60k just sitting in my account, and then eventually a couple years later I made Finish Depot, and then the rest is history. Where'd the cat come from? There is a squirrel in the tree. There's a window over on this side, and he was freaking out earlier. Okay. I don't know if we need to change the max torque at all either. I mean, maybe we should though. I feel like that'd be cooler, but maybe not. Maybe we save that for a different ability. Hey, eat my pencil. Okay, Nico, you're being crazy. Yeah, no, man. Okay, so now they should move faster, theoretically. See, there's like a slight issue because I don't know if they have the torque. Let's just see if this works. Okay, now he's trying to eat my wires, Nico. Also, I feel like these wheels are a bad example. They're like not even touching the ground. Go Hülkenberg. I mean, that seemed like it worked. Seems a bit OP. I feel like that could be a whole ability in itself. Maybe we save this for a different ability, because that seems pretty insane. It's featured on today's picks, or it was featured on today's picks, and then I got an email saying it was gonna be featured for Subkev. Yeah, it was featured on today's picks on Monday for all English speaking, I think they said, and then I got an email that they're gonna feature it for Portuguese and I think Japan. Yeah, Japanese speaking. Or something like that. And I don't remember what day they said they were gonna do that on, but you're Brazilian? Is it in today's picks? Let me check my email. October 11th. So tomorrow, it should be for Portuguese speaking users and Korean and Japanese, it says. So Portuguese, Korean, and Japanese all tomorrow. And then on what was it? October 6th, it was for all English and major European language, it says. That's kind of the main one, but interesting. Kev, you didn't wanna do anything tonight? I would rather tonight than tomorrow. EBH. I don't know if you're still here or not. Bro, Nico, you are so annoying. Are you back home? Okay, wait. Had your cat in game? Oh. I think that would, that Nico is a commentator? No. He, is for Stake, the green team. He got his first podium. I think for Halloween I'm gonna get a an F1 like what's it called? Onesie? Is that the word? Like yeah, it is XQ. The racing suit, yeah. Wait, what do you mean, Winter? Yeah, no, I was looking and on. They're actually pretty cheap on Amazon. It's only like $40 to get like a dumb little suit, and then my fiance Jamie will have like something similar too. Okay, I think that this ability. I think we just do the attack speed. I think we need to have two different speeds actually. Attack speed and like wheel speed. Go as an F1 car. What team? True, Kev. I would. Most of the ones I saw on Amazon are all red, so I think Ferrari, which kind of unfortunate, but I mean Ferrari's cool. I think they're like the most iconic one, so I guess it's whatever. Aren't you in college? No, I graduated 2 years ago from college. Attire? Leclerc? Okay, so I'm gonna make a new variable called attack speed. Where did the time go? Literally. And then we're gonna have attack speed multiplier. Or actually, wait, we'll just do this. Attacks. And what do you think about Lando? He is like my least favorite driver. I hate Lando. I really hope Max passes him. I really want a good old-fashioned McLaren double DNF for the next 2 weekends. That would be awesome. Attack speed and wheels, I guess. Now, all of these are private. These don't need to be. Remember Papaya rules. Yeah, I mean, I do like Piastri. Don't get me wrong. I actually think Oscar Piastri is cool. I really like him, and I'm perfectly happy with him getting the World Drivers' Championship. But I would be more happy if he switched to a better team or a different team. I don't think there really is a better team at this point. If Max wins, dude, if Max wins the World Driver Championship, that would be like one of the greatest comebacks ever. Yeah, dude, the celebration with Oscar and McLaren, they didn't even include him in the celebration. Insane. Thoughts on the beta Roblox for Server Authority? I've had the beta for a long time. I was in the private beta for it. Looks so pissed, dude. I would be too. Team does not respect him at all. Alright, let's make the new type here. And then this should be attack speed, I believe. Yeah, attack speed and wheel speed. Literally tremendous. Insane. No, Kev. I think so too, dude. I feel like Zach Brown thinks that Lando is his child or something. And like... yes, verse. It's quite different actually. I mean there is like it's not quite open, but you can apply for the beta now. And I think they pretty much accept everyone, right? I've only briefly messed around with it, so I'm probably not the best one to explain it. But if there's someone else in chat that has... But it's much different than just, you know, create a server script, create a client script. Okay. So we need to add a speed type here. So we need to do... basically, I'm gonna make a speed type variable, and it will be either be a literal. It'll be either attacks or wheels. What did you go to college for? Computer engineering. Technically computer and electrical engineering, but the focus on computer. Let me make a new variable called type. That here. If This isn't really the best way to do it, but this doesn't need to be insanely performant or anything like that. Full speed, yada yada yada. Change. Again, this isn't really the best way to do it, but I'm gonna leave it like this because I don't really care. You have to use AI for help when coding. I mean, I constantly have Copilot on, let's say 95% of the time, which I think is helpful. Alright, I gotta feed my cat. I'll be right back. Okay. So then we need to make these signals. Attack speed changed and wheel speed changed, and then buy you a new PC. Attack speed. Oh. Hey, yo. Okay. And then this. Local attack speed. Self attack speed times DT. And then we'll put attack speed here. Actually, we should name this delta attack speed. This should be DT times self dot wheel speed. You need to be intelligent. Yeah, Aqua. And then instead of speed changed, we'll do wheel speed changed. And then inside of here, apply speed This will buff your attacks. Now this should buff up your attacks. Yes. Okay. And then if we wanted to, just for fun, I mean, I'm curious to see what this looks like. Let's buff up your wheel speed. I just want to see what happens. Right. Yeah. By like, I'm gonna put 5. I'm genuinely just very curious what happens. So this is 5 times wheel speed. It didn't work. Why not? Speed multipliers. Wheel speed change. Why? Why? Subsyntac. A long time no see. Thought you had a map. I realized that I didn't really like how I was making this, so I just was messing around and oh, please tell me that was lobby and not models. God damn it. And I spent like 2 days just messing around and I couldn't get anywhere, but I knew what I wanted in my head, but I just am not good enough to make it. I want like a basically, you'd go in here, we have like a long like road that's like a strip, and then inside of each strip there's like a bay. So like here would be like your building, here would be like, you know, battle / PvP, whatever. You could open up PvP crates, yada yada yada. Up here would be like Clash, and then you'd have like the summoning, whatever, different things over here. And yeah. You like this one more? Dude, I don't know. I'm really not feeling this. Alright, season egg. Theme that's better. Well, this one doesn't really have a theme yet. It's literally, it was me like blocking out some stuff. But, yeah. What's wrong with that map? It's, first off, it's incomplete. Second off, I don't know, I just don't really like it. And it's like, I don't even know what I was doing with this or with this. Because when I was originally making it, it was going to be completely different. Like, there'd be like bays you'd go in for PvP, but that's not how PvP even works. And I don't know, just kind of cramped. Yeah. So I don't know. That's my thought process. I'm not really feeling it, and I just want someone to make it for me. So my references are something like these 3 images. Like, imagine there being like bays that you would go into that would be, there's like a long road here, and then similar like kind of bays, that kind of thing. General vibes here, and then it would be open to the sky too. I don't know. That's kind of my feeling right now. Why did the wheel not work? Figure that out. Oh. Oh. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. That's just my thought process. Because also, I'm expecting, like, I don't know exact server size, but in the realm of like 20 players per server, and I just see this getting very cramped. I don't know. Just not really feeling it. And honestly, I don't want to work on the lobby. I want someone else to work on it, so that's why I'm hiring someone to do it. Like the warehouse vibe. I don't know. I don't know. We will see. At this point, I just need someone to make it for me. Because trying to release this in like 3 weeks, I would say. Oh, we didn't even test to see if it would work. Okay, wait. So this should make my wheels just go absolutely insane. Okay, it does. It's kind of funny. My wheels go so fast it lifts my bot up, which actually makes a lot of sense. But it's funny. That's kind of cool, actually. What signal module do you use? The one, Slightnick, I think 2.03 or something like that. 2.0, never mind. Go, yeah. Shut up, Ames. What's a signal do? It's a replacement for findable events. Extremely useful. I use it pretty much everywhere in my code. How about working in Unity? No. I'm happy with Roblox. You guys are such trolls. He was a good dog. Okay, so we need to make the VFX for this now. Because the actual ability works. It was actually really easy to make, TBH. Now when we use Carlos, we start going crazy. Our abilities are omega boosted for 2 seconds. or not our abilities, our weapons and gadgets are boosted for 2 seconds. What do we think the ability should look like? Let me open up my VFX place and we can experiment a little bit. Oh. But we could do something like this. This would be cool. Thanks, Snyders. I think something like this would be cool. Like around the bot. Toolbox VFX, yes sir. Yeah, literally everything here is from the toolbox if anyone's curious. Oh, what if you did something like this though? That would look so cool. Honestly, a lot of electric ones would be really cool. I don't think YouTube allows links. Just maybe send the name of it. I did hire a VFX artist for my last game for some of the auras. I think. Honestly, don't even remember which ones were and weren't made by VFX artists. Or there's. Was it worth it? Honestly, he was really expensive. And I feel like the auras were really easy to make. I don't think so, Lua. One of these would be cooler though. This would be sick though, if I can make it work. A stop time ability. I do plan on doing that. Also, yeah, if anyone has any ability ideas for the boss NPC, I am more than welcome to hearing them. Get your ideas into the game. It'd be really cool. EMP, we kind of already have that. Hey, Lando. And then what if I did this? Right. Insert a highlight. And then we give it a... I do already have that joy. That's actually what the versus the gravity. I think that would be really, really cool. Maybe for like a different NPC though. But for Boy Scout, it emits a pulse that stuns enemies. So if I equip Boy Scout real quick, we'll see what I mean. It's like very, it's a very short period, but yeah, it's cool. What is this game? Not out yet. Out soon. That's another one I was thinking about, Andrew. Releasing tomorrow? No. I would say my goal is like 3 weeks from now. So oh god, that's Halloween though. I just have mine from Wally, where I got mine. Can play doubles weapon speed. That's what we're doing with Carlos, though. That's literally what we just did with Carlos. I don't want abilities to do damage, though. Versus gravity, that would be cool. One update you want in Roblox is not added yet, or not possible yet. I would say I want to be able to test mobile/console, or mainly mobile, using my phone. I don't want to, like, the emulator doesn't have things. It doesn't work the same way that a phone actually does. It's really annoying to test, like, mobile compatibility, because you need to essentially publish a version of your game under a different... Yeah, console emulator is fine, actually. But mobile one, like, you can't pinch. Or, like... You can't have two inputs. Like, you're moving on one side and then you tap with the other. Like, that's definitely... I think we're really missing out on that. So if we could use our phones as input, that'd be awesome. Shaders, yeah, I mean, any kind of shader support would be amazing. Like... Because right now you can do some really hacky stuff with like glass, but kind of it. We're doing Carlos's ability right now. I'm trying to come up with what's the... That actually looks pretty cool. Blackjack event. Ability. So I'm not a fan of random abilities because the whole premise of the game is that it's like deterministic. So I don't want you to like you do the exact same thing against the exact same bot, but you happen to lose that time. Like that's kind of lame. Love that, tremendous. Okay, low-key, this is actually really cool. So that's good enough for me. #1 supporter. Love it. Table utils. No, I use a different one called Sift. I really love Sift. I think Sift is amazing. Yellow sparks. We maybe could. This is fine though. Let's just see what this looks like in game. So, let me look at heal actually to do something here. Self bot body. Yes, I use React for this project, but if you're unfamiliar with React, it's gonna be a very steep learning curve, to be completely honest. Fusion I found way easier to learn. I used Fusion on my previous project and I liked it. There's also Vide, which I've heard lots of really good things about. Those are kind of the main three. Vide I think is more of a like in between Fusion and React. Yeah. No, you shouldn't use net. Okay, so we get the body. Yeah, I mean, Andrew, honestly, that's kind of why I did it. It's because I wanted to learn it. And because it's a transferable skill outside of Roblox development. It's used all over web development. It's actually insane. So it's a very transferable skill, and the React Lua is like as close to a one-to-one port as it gets to the real thing. So if you're interested in that kind of thing, so okay, yeah. Okay, so we grab the body, and then we need to put all of these emitters inside of it. So you essentially just need to parent all the emitters. I'm curious if I group as folder. No, it doesn't work. Damn. Okay, it's fine. I wish you could like set the journey of emitters. I have to like one by one reparent them to the body, which is fine. It's just annoying. But we're gonna lose the reference to the model. Which is fine, I guess. We just need to keep track of them somehow. And then we don't actually need to do that. Then we loop through the emitters. Emitter, destroy. Yeah, that's fine. Is React Lua the Roblox Studio default Lua type? Not sure I know what you mean when you say that. Roblox themselves does use React Lua, like for their UI. If that's what you're asking. I'm wearing white socks today. How long are the white socks? Ankle. They're like the crew socks or whatever. Not a true pro. Oh yeah, the knee high, whatever. Yeah, this looks good to me. Then when I go and click play. Could theoretically work. Nope. Okay. Nil with get children. Cool. Why? Oh. Hello, Justin. Face reveal when? 10k subs, face reveal. I mean, that's pretty cool, if you ask me. Yeah, I like this. Let's try it with a different ability, or a different weapon. It would be cool. Let me get a bot that has more than 10 energy though. That sucks. Do that one. I have so many things in my inventory. Yeah, you pretty much advertise for the first 2 weeks, and that's it. Because then your alg has picked it up by that point. Jeez. Like, he looks insane. This is Carlos, yes. That's literally what this is doing, StarterGui. Percent for 80k. Yeah, I mean it really depends. Thing is, like, your game isn't even out yet, so it's really hard to know. And this is like your first like real game, right? Like that you're releasing. So honestly, it's hard to know. For someone that's like yeah, exactly, StarterGui. For someone who like hasn't released anything yet, maybe like that's honestly that doesn't sound terrible. Cause like the new studio UI, I'm getting used to it. I don't know. I'm definitely like missing some things. Yeah, I mean that makes sense, Tremendous. If this is just like something to get you started, which is honestly the hardest part, then I don't necessarily think that would be a bad deal. Yeah, Park. That's a good question. So, the server doesn't simulate the results until it has all of the inputs. So, as soon as you use your ability, it sends to the server, I use my ability at this exact frame, okay? And then the server will calculate the results there, because it's just a math problem, right? So, it just knows when you used your ability there, and it only starts, or it only does the calculation when it has the ability inputs. And if there are no ability inputs, it just calculates it at the end of the match. And it does all the calculations super fast because it's just a math equation. So it's not like it takes a bunch of time to do this. If you don't do any, like, it literally takes less than a frame. Was that complicated to do? Honestly, not really. I think that's all we really need for Carlos's ability. I mean, we could maybe try and make it a little more flashy. I wonder. Okay, pro tip here. Pro tip of the week or of the stream. You want to scale a particle thing, you group it as a model, and then you can scale the model. And then it scales everything, and then you just take those things out of the model, and it's perfect. I think I made it slightly too big, but especially because these don't let you go above 10 on the size. Yeah, I have like 15 size here, but you can't even go above 10 without doing code, but this way you can. Like if I try editing this, see how it maxes out at 10, which is really annoying actually. But by scaling it this way, you can do like hundreds or whatever. What do you think about all those Roblox Dev content creators spamming AI to make games, make those like 24-hour projects? Nature of the game, I guess. Let's see if this is any better. There will always, I mean, similar to YouTube, like quality over quantity. But there's some channels that are the opposite. I don't know. Similar to like TikTok versus, or short form versus long form. We completely flipped him over, Jesus. Yeah, exactly, Gecko. Plants versus Brainrots is a weird one to me. It's shockingly similar to my older game, Defender's Depot, but like, I guess easier in some ways, but also I think the building is harder in it too. Then maybe it's like, I think it streamlined a lot of Defender's Depot in a way. Like, if I go and play Defender's Depot, but also like the towers you get are the randomized whatever, you know. Like, obviously it doesn't have the brain rot, whatever. But enemies come out and you need to stop them from reaching the end of your base. I don't know why I can't delete these. Oh, because I'm in around. I don't think you can build these. I like forgot how this game works. Yeah. But also, like, you have your base, you can look at other people's bases, that kind of thing. Like, here's someone's base that's... Oh. And, like, I actually don't think their... Does their path change depending on how you build your base? Honestly, don't know. But I think in Defender's Depot, like, you know all the towers you can get, you know them right away, but it has Plants vs. Brain Rots has the exciting factor of it being a random shop every 5 minutes. So I also think they streamlined it so much more because, like, this game really failed in the social department, and I think the bases being so far away didn't help with that. So if I go to Plants vs. Brain Rots, 24-hour slap remake stream. Like, it's a very similar concept where it's super easy. Even have the noobs, that's funny. And, like, I mean, from... What? I didn't even kill it. Okay. This costs money? Yeah, smart. Yeah, tremendous. Yeah, so, like... I don't know. It reminds me, this, like, Plants vs. Brain Rots reminds me so much of my old game, Defender's Depot. Pretty crazy. Release it again for crazy too. I mean, it's just like the whole grid sandbox tower defense, essentially. But the, like, obviously there's definitely some key differences, but Brain Rot Edition. What do you think? Good enough? I think it's good enough. Uh-oh. Okay, source down. Good enough, now release it. Soon, soon, soon. We're close. I promise we're really close. Our data source down. No, I think we're close. Yeah, I think literally like 3 weeks away. Which I know is Halloween, so maybe like right after Halloween. Yeah, I'm getting crazy data store errors. Can't load anything actually. Oh, eventually did. Okay, I will say I think Carlos's ability is done. I think it's good enough for now, and we can go from there later on. So let's call that good, and let's commit that Carlos. And then we have one more ability, the boss ability, in this. Oh. Bruh. God, I love data stores. We do need to revisit the tutorial. That'll be one of the last things I do. I'm not gonna do that right now. Okay. Like they're back finally. So, ideas for the boss ability. I'm open. Anyone has any ideas, let me know. Ideas for what? For the boss's ability. So for noob, we have heal 20% of max health. For Builder Man, we have build a wall in front of your bot. For Boy Scout, we have emit a pulse that stuns enemies. For Carlos, we have increase your attack speed by 2 times for 2 seconds. Boss needs to be pretty cool. It's the Mythic in this Clash. Version of React you use? 17.4, 17.21. These are the 2 I have. You need both if you are going to use React. Invincible for 5 seconds? That might be too OP. We could do the anti-gravity one. They're all in one viewport. Wouldn't fit boss. Yeah, I know. That's why I was like, Yeah, I was in robotics when I was in school. Yeah, I agree, Zig. I was big into robotics, actually. Yeah, this is all one viewport here. Then these are images, image labels. Park, I mean, that's literally what one of the gadgets is, though. Like, we literally have that. Yeah, I did all the UI for this. Swap positions with the enemy car. Yeah. Model your towers for tower defense RNG. Syntax. And there were a couple that were community submissions as well. Take 50% damage less from range attacks. I feel like it needs to be kind of flashy since it's a mythic. Yes, it does, Zig. Of course, over time, I'm just gonna boost during sudden death. Maybe. Thing is, the sudden death is like so strong. This is the sudden death. Well, I died right before it. Passive ability? No, I think it needs to be active. Passive's kind of boring. This is the sudden death, by the way. Mirror/clone yourself. Maybe. Oh, were you all the way back when I was talking about tutorials, Andrew? I agree though. Doing tutorials is so exhausting. It is so much work, but so important. It just gets messy quick. What if we did something called hired help? Would be the name of the ability, and it would make another version, like another one of your bots, come out from your side for like some time. I don't know. Huge death beam. I don't want them to directly do damage though. Which one of the weapons on the bot with the enemy? Remove the boss. I think, swapping positions. I do think swapping positions is like a good ability, and I think it should be added regardless. We could just program it and potentially like use it regardless. So Kev, you can equip the driver NPCs to your bot, and you get them by summoning them basically, like this. So there I got Builder Man, so I could equip Builder Man to my bot. I have an absurd amount right now. And now I have Builder Man's ability, which is building a wall in front of your bot. If I were to do that here, you can kind of see. Built a wall for a second. So they're just on your bot basically. But they're also NPCs that you need to go against to even, you need to beat them in order for you to even have the ability to unlock them, if that makes sense. So it could be on your bot, it could be something against you. That would be fun, tremendous. Hmm. That would be tough though. I don't want it to be like random. Rains cash on the arena. It repairs you. Would it only repair you? So difficult. So difficult. Enemies can have abilities, yeah. Because there's the whole PvP where you go against other players. But no one else has a driver except me, because I haven't published anything yet. Drusic, yeah. How does the enemy use the ability? I was thinking about that, and there's a couple different options that I'm not going to worry about right now. I do think it would be cool to like summon another version of your bot, like a clone of your bot, for like help or whatever. It sounds really complicated to do though, but I think it would be really cool. And that like makes sense as like a boss, like a boss's ability. Like it would, you know, you're hiring help, if that makes sense. And that'd be dealing extra damage though. I guess that's true. But it's like not directly. It's not like, well, it kind of is. I don't know. The money rain idea. Like I see the vision. Okay. I definitely see the vision there. I could maybe... Okay, I might do that. Let me think about the summoning, like cloning your bot real quick and see if it's even like feasible. I definitely do see the vision there. Like, I think... It is kind of... There's lots of, like, weird collision groups that go on. Like, for example, your wheels don't interact with your bodies of the bots. Like, your wheel doesn't interact with your body. So, it would essentially have to make new collision groups. Because your clone's body should interact with your body. Clone's wheel should interact with your body, should interact with everything. Essentially like another bot, but you shouldn't be able to damage yourself. We could do something with time as well. Like, what if when you use the ability, it would take a snapshot of where everything was, and then like 4 seconds later it would bring everything back to that snapshot. So like the rewind essentially, but like health and everything would obviously stay. Up doggy likes it. Alright, I'm sold. For boss. I don't know, cause like the boss is like, you know, timesheets for like you know, tracking your time, that kind of thing. It's thematic. Come on. I don't know what that means. So we basically need to keep track of where each bot's position was X amount of time ago, along with cooldowns. Right. Super brain rot. What is that even for? What game is that for? Lots of experience just So we basically need to go back in time. Which actually difficult to do. Hello, Mark. Do it? Okay. There's like two ways I can think about Back to the Future. Two ways I can kind of think about it. We're here in time, and we want to go back to here. We need to get the snapshot of the engine at this point in time. So what we could do is lay out everything from this point to here in a whole new battle, essentially, and then replace everything from here to here. Or we can keep track of every bot's snapshot, let's call it, every so often. So let's just say every quarter second we take a snapshot. And we just go back in time. Let's say this. We go back in time to the nearest snapshot, which would end up being this. The snapshot, I think, would be easier, I think. And the snapshots would have all of the bot data. So we need to create two functions. Get get snapshot and apply snapshot. And a snapshot will have all of the data related to position of parts, state of weapons, which is really difficult to do. I mean, mainly the most difficult part of it is the state of the weapons, to be completely honest. So what do we need? We need the position, the rotation, the velocity of every part. So let's just start with position. If both you and the enemy have the boss driver selected, you could do some freaky stuff then. Because you could go back in time, but the previous driver's snapshot was in the time that was forward. So when they go back in time after you've gone back in time, it's actually like going to the future. But since everything is just snapshot based, it should function fine. I think. So I don't want attachments. I actually want parts, wherever those are. Where are we? Add object. So I want to loop through objects, not parts. Nice mission. Snapshot, one word. Looks better. So just really like quickly, I'm gonna do snapshot dot objects. Oh, this should be object. Object equals sift dictionary no, let's just manually do it. Like that. What's up, Ninja? Honestly, I have not used context a single time when I use React. I genuinely don't even know what use context does. And I'm in the open source server and I check out the React thread a couple times. I saw you asking about it, and I was like, I could control F right now. Use context. No results found. Yeah, I literally don't use context a single time. I genuinely don't even know the use case, but I know they're like pretty like it's a normal thing to use, but I don't know if I'm like weird for not using it at all. Yeah, but so the ability to we're gonna go back in time. Aki sent you? Welcome. When will the game be out? I would say about 3 weeks. If we just start with position, it would be a lot easier. Let's just start with this. And then I'm gonna have a function, paddlebot, apply snapshot. Let's make a new type. Snapshot objects. Yup. It'll just teleport back a few seconds. I could, I guess, theoretically make it like lerp between where they are now and where they were. But like, it won't be like, it's not like the cannonballs would start like flying backwards, if you know what I mean. That is like way more complicated. It would be very cool, I agree. But very difficult. Shouldn't there be a set orientation? Yeah. Because when doing this, you need to update, whoops, you need to update the, whatever it's called, your centroid as well. Let me just double check. If I go and look into polygon, the orientation, yeah, this, basically this transform function, it's making sure that the centroid and all that are set up how they should be. Velocity, angular velocity, all that's fine. This isn't quite correct because there's like forces, that kind of thing at play, but this is why I was kind of thinking it'd be a lot easier to do it based off of this first approach here. Because right now I'm doing this approach, where you essentially grab a snapshot every quarter of a second, let's say, and then you go back to the snapshot from like 2 seconds ago. This way, it would essentially replay the simulation from the beginning up until 2 seconds, and then it would just have that snapshot immediately, because it's replaying the entire battle out just through math. Because what I'm gonna run into is there's so many things that go into a snapshot. For instance, the constraints on the wheels is one that I'm kind of worried about. Because we need to then have like a snapshot of what the constraint is. Like, well, actually, maybe it's fine. Maybe it's fine. I don't know. Let's just try this and see. So what I'm gonna do is instead of it immediately going back 2 seconds, what I'm gonna do is when we click start, I'm gonna get a snapshot. Self.snapshot equals self.bot for bot and self battle bots do equals bot get snapshot. I'm gonna set this to any for now because I don't know what I'm doing. And then after, let's just say 3 seconds, I don't know. If self t is, let's say 0, then what we're gonna do is apply that snapshot. I'm just gonna do and self dot. Actually, what we can do is just this will end it, and then what we can do is we'll go snapshot. Something like this, okay? So theoretically, when I click the ability for the time shift ability, which is the boss's ability, it will take a snapshot at that time, and then 3 seconds later put the bots back in the position that they were. It won't impact the weapons at all. or anything like that. But this, I think, is a good like first step to see if we can get it to work. Okay, we have the boss selected. If I go ahead and click play, I'm gonna use the ability, and then 3 seconds later. Okay. That actually kind of worked. I think it only did my bot though, right? Oh, maybe not. Is the ability really that useful though? I think so. Imagine this. Imagine you have a bot that really likes to be, I'm just gonna make a random bot. That really likes to stay still, okay? Trying to like, I don't know, something like this. Okay. And then you get something that has a booster on it. So I used my ability. Okay, I used my ability poorly, but you get the idea. I mean, it's kind of cool. Oh, I got one shot. Like, I mean, definitely impacting the battles. The games go for longer. Okay. Thoughts on this general idea? So in order for this to work, I need this ability to always be going. We need to be taking regular intervals, as you can see here, which is not currently how abilities work. The abilities don't exist until you click start. Or when you actually click the ability, like this code doesn't exist. So we do need to implement something there. So the other idea I do think this would be better though. Let me just think about this for a second. If I were to just say local battle equals battle.new, and I say battle add bot self.battle.bots 1, and then I say battle add bots, and then I say battle start, battle start, and we do like 25x speed, but we only go until some time. Battle, so like I need to make some event here, like listen for time reached. Yeah, you just set it to nil. I also destroy it first though, because if there's any connections tied to it, you want to make sure you get rid of those connections. But destroy it and then set it to nil. And then what I'll do is listen or just actually time reached signals, and then function battle, listen for time reached. Update time reached signals. Time reached. fine. Signal. Turn the signal. Good. And then we loop through these backwards. And if is greater than or equal to yep, that's good there. And then time range signals. So in here we will listen for time reached. This time this will return its signal. We will connect it to a function like so. So we're listening for a time to be reached. Once that time is reached in the battle, we can do battle stop. We can use battle physics engine since everything's actually tied to the physics engine. Stop. And then from there, hey Quavad, from there we can now we have our state, and we can essentially sub out everything. Is a lot easier said than done. Kinda runs into the same issue I had before. So let's make it so that we get a snapshot of the entire battle rather than per bot. And then my snapshot. So what does the snapshot need? It needs like everything. Bot direction, bot, like it needs everything. Wow, yeah. Is there any way I could just replace the current battle with this battle? Is that like a reality? Like if I made a function called function battle replace self battle with a new battle. And it would be self Roy self equals battle. This gets kind of crazy though. Carlos get a banger ability? I think his ability will be really strong. This just doesn't work. I feel like it needs to be based off of snapshots, which is kind of insane. Okay. Take it one thing at a time. Function battle get snapshot. What we're gonna do is say local snapshot is this. And we're gonna have any variables that need to be updated in the battle. So I'll say snapshot dot battle. Exactly like that. I guess we probably want has completed as well. Has started, all of that. Well, maybe that's not necessary. That's fine. And then what we'll do is the bot get snapshot. Then this update. What is doing that? Okay. That's fine. Okay. Inside the battle bot, we need what? Apply snapshot. Got snapshot. So we also need this is the bot. Okay. This is bot equals this. Honestly, no, Lua. Oh wait, we already have objects. Never mind. Position, velocity, orientation, velocity. That's all good. Movement direction. Oh, because this is objects. Okay. This just seems so impossible. I really think it would be a lot better to do it the first route of replaying it from this point. But that's so difficult to do too. I mean, that is what we're doing, I guess. Replacing the battle is extremely difficult. Hey, cards. Thanks, Kevin. Oh man, this is actually so difficult. Who knew? Time travel would be hard. Honestly, the real challenge is the client battler. Press start, I would say getting feedback and just seeing people enjoy what you're working on in some form. It's like we pass in the battle to battle scene. How would this ever work? Because we have all these signals that are subscribed to. Like it just has to be the snapshot route. But the snapshot route is so difficult also because you need to be really careful with everything that you're keeping track of. Like for example, if you have abilities in the future that increase the size of the bot, that's another thing that I need to then be tracking. You have all the objects positioned. This is all good. And then we need... Right? And attachments. We need attachment snapshots. Each attachment needs a snapshot. Each attachment needs a get snapshot, apply snapshot. Which means item, game... Oh, I did this weird. It's battle parts. So everything needs to have a snapshot. Which is just insane. Beginning to think that this is not gonna happen. Unless we literally, the easiest game is not released yet. Literally the easiest way to do this is to completely redo the entire scene. Unless we just make this strictly positional based, which good. Hey, going black. You know what? Maybe we just do this positional based, because trying to think about weapons and cooldowns and where they are in time is just not gonna work. But we can still apply this logic here, but with the positional snapshots. Starting a battle like this is pure space. Yup. Okay, let's try this. Out all of it. We get the snapshot based off of this. Good. Stop that. We destroy the old battle. Get the snapshot from that. We apply it to this. Our battle bot. Yup. Battle. So then when we click the ability, we should go back in time X amount of seconds. Let me put some wheels on this. Delete my. Oh no, it's fine. What didn't work then? Index nil with battle. This one's supposed to put everything back in time, basically. Bad. Yes, exactly, 2Z. Nil with battle, apply snapshot 1 self times 5. We're working on the boss's ability right now. And this one, I maybe cooked a little too hard. It's kind of more work than I maybe should have made myself do. No with battle 131. Apply snapshot. Get snapshot. Oh, you know it'd be really smart if we returned the snapshot. Really smart if we did that. Didn't work. I didn't do. Into that, I guess. Why didn't? Kind of, yeah. It'll be it'll reverse the bot's positions and like velocity and all that to 2 seconds back or however long. Everything seems that it works. I don't know why I'm not actually applying it though. Self battle, apply snapshot. Yeah, I do plan on making some more of those, Elliot. If you are looking, if you have any ideas of what you would want next from me, I'm open to hearing them. Why do I keep on typing it like that? Snapshot. Up. Okay. And oh. Interesting, that should work. Quite interesting. That should work fine. Just position, velocity, orientation. The HP will stay the same, because otherwise there'd be kind of no point to the reversibility or the time shift ability. I don't actually understand why this is not working now. A snapshot. Maybe this isn't working for some reason. Yep. Okay. Dot objects. I'd rather loop through snapshot dot objects. Object snapshot. Well, I guess we don't even need the bot. That's thing, but I guess that makes sense. Why though? We're close sect. I'm chickening out and just doing positional time shift because doing everything else is like way too hard. I realize like way too hard. So we're just gonna do positional, rotational, velocity, yada yada yada. But like ability cooldowns and like weapon cooldowns, weapon positions, all that is not gonna happen with this. It's like way too difficult. Oh, got grief. Yeah, but like, why is this not working? Snapshot.objects. Like, this should work just fine. What's happening? Is the snapshot from the same exact time? Oh, what's that? Yeah, this is a solo project. What? Dude, what is happening? This should like, I'm actually very confused. This isn't. Huh. This is firing. It's getting the snapshot. It's applying snapshot. I feel like it's something really obvious. Objects. That's for battle bot. Go to battle. Get snapshot. Snapshot battle. Battle's fine. Bot. Snapshot.bots. Bot ID. Bot get snapshot. Cool. For bot ID. Bot snapshot. Snapshot.bots. Apply snapshot. Snapshot. Bot object. Like, this just doesn't make any sense. Hello? Like, why though? Like, actually, why though? Thing is, this was literally working before I changed the snapshot thing. Object dot do. Is this? Oh my god, I figured it out. The object that's being sent here is not the object that's being sent from the snapshot. Oh god, okay. So we need to have some kind of unique identifier here. Can't do it based off part data either. What we could do is have no, that can't work either. How would we relate if the part data is identical? That's not even true. You could have two identical part datas. What? Hey, Jaden. That some way of relating the other. I could apply unique key each object that's added when we add an object, one has a key tied to it. Dude, what? Why is this actually so difficult? Like, we need the object, but the object is different. Bruh. We could do a deep comparison of the part data and see if that's equal, but it's so inefficient, it's crazy. We could assume they're sorted in the same order. But we can't do that. Because how do we know that? Oh, they're nodes, of course. Of course, of course, of course. Wait, it's saved. It's saved. Wheel. Add object here. Or data. So if we add we can add a tag to each one, which is the node along with the type. So this tag would be wheel node, and the node is here, like that. And then in init wheel, we need to pass the node number, which is I. And then when we do add object here, we need to say just body. You can only have one body. Add object. Let me just do tag actually. Tag is a string. Tag is tag. Bot object tag string. Then down here, instead of setting the object here, we can do object dot tag. Okay. And then in here, this is the tag. Well, actually, wait. Battle. Oh. Bot objects here. Local tag equals bot objects dot tag, which is a string. Bot objects. Object snapshot would be snapshot objects tag. So, and then the object would be bot objects dot physics object. Okay, I think this all makes sense now. Let's go! Okay. It will be smoother. That one's pretty good. Have a bot that zooms at you really quick. Like. There you go. Okay, and then we'll get a nice animation for it. I feel like for that, it's so good. It's a very good counter to the booster. It definitely needs VFX. No XQ. You'll see my UI doesn't exist if it's not being. Right now we have. If I cancel. It straight up just doesn't exist anymore. This is all with React though. Yes, none. That's a React functionality. And don't try and program that yourself. Yeah, going back. Does Fusion have a similar thing? No. At least not that I'm aware of. Not since last time I used Fusion. Fusion creates literal instances that, like, that's why it makes a lot of sense. It's really easy, or easier than React. Just because React is completely detached from Roblox. Vi does? Interesting. Okay. Oh, I did not know that. Okay. So let's get a VFX on this. Let's make the transition smoother. Let's make it not so instant. Don't need update. We don't need that. Sound effects, yes. This is actually, when it comes down to it, in the actual ability code, it's like one of the simplest, but lots of code elsewhere. Yeah, React is very deep learning curve. I don't know, Clowness. I'm kind of hesitant to do that. Exactly, Clowness. Like, premium payouts don't exist anymore, so there's no point in keeping someone in a game past, I think it's like, what, an hour at a time? Which is, like, pretty bizarre. It's more worthwhile that they come back, that active spenders come back and play our game for, like, 20 minutes or something like that. I forget the exact numbers on it now, but farming playtime isn't as important. Directly tremendous? Yeah, there's zero benefit. You could argue that they are more than likely they're more than likely an active spender if they're a premium player, I think is the argument. Yeah, XQ. Let me just go to the battle bar. Battle bar. Okay, everything that I do has its own like component, so it's kind of hard. What would be a good summon? Okay, here, yeah. We use some state. This is just use state internally. And if you're not summoning, we return nil. Otherwise, we return a frame. That's really just returning nil instead of returning the actual React node. Yeah, Zake, it definitely. It's definitely just less important now, though. Because even for the metrics, they were saying that, like, maybe I can find the quote, but it was essentially, like, after the first hour, they're not even counted towards metrics. I can find. I can't really find the quote I'm looking for, but essentially it's as far as I can remember, maybe someone can tell me if I'm wrong on this, but like after the first hour they're not even tracked in terms of money spent and that kind of thing, and per session. I don't know. I would have to pull up the dev forum post. There's some weird thing where it's like people that spend all day in your game end up not mattering very much. What leaderboards do you have? It's yet to be determined, but right now there is like the seasonal leaderboards, which is like PvP ELO leaderboards, which I can show you right now actually. If I go to PvP ladder down here, so every 3 days there's this seasonal leaderboard, which you get rewards based off of your rank, which is not implemented yet. It's one of the things on my list, and you can see what ELO they are, and basically you'd get rewards there. So that's like the global leaderboard here. But then there's also going to be, so your clan also has a clan ELO. There'd be clan leaderboards. There'll probably be other leaderboards too, like I don't know, battle wins eventually. I don't know. It's pretty easy to come up with leaderboard stuff, so. Okay, we need to track this battle. Self dot time shift time travel battle. That I'm pretty good at monetization, so I'm not too worried. Okay. So this all works. I think what we'll have to do is have like so what should higher stars of this? Do players buy things through what's more of the actual physical thing to act with? So if they stumble into a prompt to buy something that is very compelling, then it's a lot more compelling. I mean, I'll just prove it to you. Let me go into Defense RNG. Not necessarily physical. When I said physical, I meant more like you click on something and it will prompt you. So, for example, these yellow boxes in Tower Defense RNG are VIP boxes. So when you click on one and you don't own VIP, it would prompt you to buy the VIP Game Pass. Otherwise, the Game Pass would be in the shop down here. Okay. Otherwise, there's also a game pass down here for fast roll. I already have it, but if you try and click this and you don't own it, it would prompt you to buy it. So we have VIP and fast roll. Okay? These are two things that you stumble into the purchase prompt. Okay? And then if they, because they're stumbling into it, they naturally are finding it way easier. If I go down to right here, top passes, VIP fast roll, number of sales, you can see are very, very popular. Double roll is very popular too, which kind of surprising actually. But can they stumble into that one? I'm trying to think. Might be in the I haven't looked at this in a while. I think there's an upgrade for it. But because they're stumbling into it, it's much more likely for them to be like, I want fast roll. Oh, okay. Let me buy it then, because they like immediately see the impact of it, if that makes sense. Same thing goes for this. You see a yellow square, you click it, and now there's a purchase prompt. Yeah. So I would say not necessarily, it doesn't need to be physical. The VIP I would say is physical, but more it's like one click on your screen prompts, if that makes sense. Players are stumbling into the purchase. Same thing goes for starter packs, actually. A lot of the times you'll see starter packs on the side of your screen. Or curated packs. That's another big one. Do you make UI for all your games? Yes. Because many players will go the entire game without even interacting with the shop. I used to have stats on it, but I stopped tracking it. Yeah, like this is a completely solo game. Well, you shouldn't be prompting randomly. I think that's bad. That's just annoying, and you don't want random pop-ups. Like, the player is doing an action in one click, and they are getting a prompt in one, like, through that one click. That's a better idea not to hide all my Roblox items into the shop. I mean, like, honestly, the vast majority of things in Tower Defense RNG are in the shop. But there's also those... I mean, here. Dude, there's so much that goes into it. Like... if I go and click play real quick, you'll see there's other things too. For example, you get notifications when people start lucky events, okay? That's someone spending money and on the servers. Cool. There's also every day there are free things inside the shop. So to get people familiar with the shop, there are daily deals, okay? You can get a free luck boost every day. You can claim that. Amazing. There are also, if you scroll all the way down, that's where you redeem codes, okay? It's getting people familiar with the shop, getting people into the UI and actually interacting with it. It's just getting people in there is honestly a big deal. So there's a lot, and yeah. Is there an easy way to get the stats into a spreadsheet like you had? Through the Roblox analytics, not that I've found. When I used game analytics, it was a lot easier, but I could have just been doing things wrong. Yeah, this is Tower Defense RNG, like a RNG Tower Defense game. Oh, I just got a good roll. What do you study in college? Computer electrical engineering. Yeah, but then, like, this game has a lot of stuff too, like... I don't know, I won't get into all of it, but that's kind of an overview on some tactics. And then there's the whole FOMO tactics, which is very compelling also. Like I said, I've done kind of too much research into a lot of this stuff. So. Well, actually not too much. It's paid off, the research that I've done into spending habits. Okay, so I think what I'm gonna do and then for advanced statistics in the games or just funnels? Definitely funnels, and then also keeping track of everyone, like every player's level for this clash, that kind of thing. Which you could argue is still part of the funnel, but it wouldn't be on the onboarding funnel. That way you can kind of see if there's a certain fall off on a certain level or certain clash or whatever. Probably about 3 weeks, Flix. We don't have open testing currently. I've got quite a bit more than that mission. I think I'm pretty close to 200 million. Yeah, it's definitely hard flex. Lots and lots of experience. One Blender tutorial away. I think it's gonna take a lot more in Blender than that. I realize that I now actually do need to update connections, and I need to then go back and grab everything that I just deleted. Fun. Hey, focus. Yeah, for the most part, it's C3. I guess we do want to do this immediately, though. Okay, wait. We need to run this immediately. Here. And then we need to set the snapshot. So let's this instead of that, and then and then if we don't have a snapshot, then good. So what do we need? We need the initial start, which we will do here. So we need on starts, we need on travel, and then that's it. Right now we're working on the a new NPC's ability, and it's a time travel ability. So now when we click this button, it will take us back in time, seconds from when we click the button. We have the driver, we have boss equipped, go back in time, 2 seconds, 0.875 charge up time. Let's get a better one out there, 0.75 charge up time. Now if we can click this, it'll take us back in time. There. It didn't look amazing because we don't have the VFX or anything like that, but it will look nice. Tremendous. The damage that was done is kept. Only their position and rotation and all that goes back in time. You can see how this would be very useful for things, well, for honestly quite a few things. But like, I have cannons here, so as soon as he gets close to me, I'll use the ability, and then I'll get like the range advantage again. Now we need to get some VFX and sound effects here, and then so travel. Let's get the body as well. Let's say local body is that. I also get my sound effects from the toolbox. Yeah. Okay, then I also want the camera, which should be easy to get. That's insane. and sourcing. You just mean like signal, like able to create events, connect to them, that kind of thing, or? Cool, so that should be all set up to actually start doing VFX. Now what do we want this to look like? I feel like we need like a, what's it called? A clock symbol, like, you know what I mean. I don't see one on. I might need to make it myself. Fortunately. This could be kind of cool. Loquacity. Well, I think we're gonna need to make this ourselves. Not really seeing anything that would work here. Not surprising. To make. Sure. And okay. Wonder if there's anything over here for time related. No, a lot of these are just from the toolbox. I'm struggling to figure out what I want this to look like. Like, things really like I wonder. We need another VFX pack. This is the same one I already have. Oh. Yes, I do, Ziggy. Yes, I do, Ziggy. Exchange the profile service. I use it. I use profile store now, but I have my own data service that takes care of everything. Yeah, Blix. Off Roblox. I do quite well. Starting to look like the Roblox icon. It might be too much. Okay, well now I think I should have gone a completely different way out of this. I was gonna put the VFX on the car, but I just realized I don't need to do that. I can just do a VFX in the center of the map. Like a big, dude, I can't think of the name. The triangle clock thing. I don't think a lot of people realize how much money is in Roblox, to be completely honest. Metronome? No. It's like a timer, not a clock. Hourglass. There we go. I'm thinking this would show up in the middle of the map along with an hourglass thing that would turn the hourglass over and then something. Maybe this actually is fine. I just need an hourglass, like, maybe it needs to be a mesh though, the hourglass. I actually think it being a mesh would look really cool. Yeah, I'm gonna find a mesh for this. I can definitely find a free mesh online. Just sign up for Sketchfab? What? I could have sworn I already was. What? Where'd it go? I literally found one that I like. Okay. Download. Original. FBX. That's good. And then we do import 3D. And then hourglass, glass FBX. And then texture. Yep. Hopefully this works. Aw. Ow. How do I use it? Or oh, this looks so bad. What happened? What? Why does this look so bad? Okay. Bro. That's so annoying. Okay, is there just like one that's not a bajillion pieces here? I don't want one that's 4 million units. I want one that is one mesh part, and that's it. Is that too much to ask for? I want it to be golden. class mesh. Wait, what? There's a mesh parts tab? Since when? Don't know what. Really want. Why is it so hard to find an hourglass? Bruh. Hmm? Maybe one of these is a mesh. They just don't look good. Like, this one would maybe be alright, but it's so many parts. Like, we have like thousands of parts for this one hourglass and textures instead of every single one. It's just insanity. Why is this so bad? Preston's hourglass? Yeah, go. So bad. No. Longest sleep stream? I've had one that's like 10 hours before. Like, this was the best one, the one I initially found, but yeah, maybe I should open up in Blender, because something didn't work with it. Oh, I need to import. Ah. File import FBX. Downloads. Oh god, where is it? I don't know how to fix this. I'm gonna be completely honest. Wait, if it was that many different parts, I could have just textured them in Studio. Yeah, I can literally just texture them myself. Okay. All is fine. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Wanted this to actually be plastic. Well, smooth plastic. This needs to be wood. This. Okay, those can just be replaced. Okay, I think we take this mesh part, because I don't feel like making this myself, and then just make this ourselves. We can really easily make this. I have a whole video on it. Buffer. They are, yes, but it's pretty far from. I tested it at RDC. It's pretty far from ready. And then what I'll do. Well, actually, we could. render. Much better, yeah, and you get cool plugins. That kind of stuff. Way better in my opinion. Low key, the low poly one looks way better though. I can get that kind of mesh off of one of these that we're reusing. Where do I use an octagon? Is that good? Okay, actually, let's cut this, paste it here. So we actually see what it's gonna look like. Game. The studs might be the play here. I'm doing this to save meshes, basically. If anyone's curious. By replacing these meshes with meshes I already have, we get to save them. By save, I mean save memory. Because it's the same mesh ID, yes. Right now the memory usage is very low. Which is great. Why are you going through the trouble? Future proof, I guess. But, I mean, you're not wrong. It is very, performant. It's not like there's a big map or anything. Wall climbing? These should be darker and more brown. That, and then this should be like that. And then I don't know what they should be. And then on the inside, we need to have like stand, I guess. Which would just be like a... We need an actual cylinder mesh though. No one I can see. Really don't have any other cylinders. Not cylinders, spheres. I don't think so. Okay. Let me grab one. Right now. Okay. Yeah. What is? It'll look better? Maybe. Oh. Yeah, way better. Oh, I guess it's because there's this inner part that like overlaps really quickly. Okay, that's probably done. Okay. Alright. I do think I'm gonna end the stream here though. Unfortunately. But I'm hungry. I'll finish this. Sorry. I know. Sorry. We got the actual ability working. We just gotta add the VFX to it. So it puts us back in time. Pretty cool. We have Carlos's ability working. 4 hours and no food. Yeah. I'll make this VFX work eventually. We got the Carlos ability. Oh my god. Maybe a little OP. Alright. I am gonna end it here though, so thanks for hanging everyone. And I will see you later.